Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody's had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back, and sorry for the late start. I had a little bit of an app that took way too long, and then, I had some issues with OBS. But we are back, and we are here. Aylin, good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? Just blame the smoothie from yesterday. Oh my god. That smoothie. Jesus Christ. Never, ever, ever again. Never. That was awful. That was so bad. Just chilling and messing with tech stuff. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, I think I got everything good. I think. Guess we'll find out the hard way, huh? But everything should be good. Should. Itsy, how you doing? How's the tum-tum? Well, funny you should ask that, Itsy. So, here's the thing. I decided after everything last night, I was going to get a little high, and I did. And then I ended up getting the munchies, and I made tomato soup with chickpeas, which was really good, except that, combined with the smoothie, I was asked earlier if I had puked, and I said yes, but not from my mouth. So that's a thing. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah, it was, whew. Oh boy. But generally speaking, I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I had a couple of wee issues tonight with OBS, aside from taking a nap that lasted just a little bit too long. But yeah, I mean, other than that, I'm doing pretty decent. I'm just hoping everything's going to work the way it should. It looks like it will. It does look like it will. So you're tired but alive. What's got you so tired, Itsy? Okay, bitrate's good. That came up quick. Naps are never too short, nor are they too long. Naps are exactly the length they are meant to be. I mean, that is fair. That is totally fair, Itsy. I think it's just post-sick melange. That's fair. That does happen. You just feel meh. Yeah, that sometimes happens. What are you going to do? All right. We are back here. Easily one of the toughest parts of the entire game because we are heading to medical.
It's tragic. A waste of my talents.
Hang on. Why is that so loud? I thought we turned that down yesterday. We did. Well, kinda. There.
That's right. Along that corridor.
Eat Oreo Thins dipped in Cool Whip. That's what I'm gonna do. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Fuck it. Might as well. Shit. There we go.
You're there. That's Morley's office. The passcode should be in there somewhere. Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him.
Warning. Medical facility quarantine breach detected. Warning.
Relax.
Medical
I'm
facility
just trying to find out
breach
what that
detected.
is. You focus on finding that keycard.
Shit. Here we go. Hang on. I wonder why this is coming in so much louder today than it was yesterday. Think I might have just gotten got. What's going on, Spectre? Yep. Totally fucked. How you doing, Spectre? How are the things, buddy?
That's right. Along that corridor. You're there. That's Morley's office. The passcode should be in there somewhere.
Doing pretty good.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him. Relax. I'm just trying to find out what that is. You focus on finding that keycard.
That's a big boy. Okay. For an indoor grill. Ooh. Indoor grill might be fun. You can have them built into the counter, Spectre. I used to have one long time ago in the house I grew up in.
That's right. Along that corridor.
Yeah, you can have them built into the counter next to like the stove.
The passcode should be in there somewhere.
You can have them do that. It's been a long time since I've seen anyone with one, but it can be done. It's actually really cool. Only issue is taking care of them. You've got to be really diligent on taking care of them. Saw a tabletop smokeless grill. I've heard of that. I don't know where I've heard of that, but I've heard of it.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him. Relax. I'm just trying to find out what that is. You focus on finding that keycard.
Come on, don't fuck me over. Yeah, I kind of broke it. Now I'm fucked. There we go. Basically, I just want to sit at my dining table shoving grilled meats into my face whilst watching my tiny TV. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Hang on, let me see. Oh, okay. They sell them at Target. Ooh, excuse me. No shit. I didn't know that. Yeah, they sell them at Target. That's cool. It's actually really cool. I mean, I don't know which ones you're looking for, but I just typed in tabletop smokeless grill, And this is what popped up. Thank you, Spectre. Thank you, Aylin. So, yeah. They got a bunch of them. They definitely have a bunch of them. Depends on really what you want. But yeah, this one's, you can get through Target. That's cool. Portable electric smokeless indoor grill. You can get that through Walmart. Interesting. Okay. It's like the ones that you were looking at. Okay. That's cool. I like it. Oh, this one actually looks really neat. Holy shit. Whoa. That's actually really awesome. That's really, really awesome. Damn. They have the actual grill grate here. Plus you can do like the heavier meats and like bigger veggies and stuff underneath. And then you got the slide in and out trays for like the smaller stuff. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. Damn. And right now it's only $40. 1,500 watt indoor electric smokeless grill with non-stick grill with 3 mini raclette plates. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Okay. That's pretty sweet. Add water to the drip pan to prevent dry burning. Okay. 2-in-1 indoor electric grill. Yeah, no, that looks cool. That looks really cool, actually. I like that. Nice. Yeah, they got some good stuff. Yeah, that's not bad at all. So there you go. Now you know, Itzy.
This place had such promise when I... That's right. Along that corridor.
That was weird. No more sweltering summers grilling outside. That's true. And you'll be able to do it in the middle of the winter.
That's Morley's office. The passcode should be in there somewhere.
Which is even better.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him. Relax. I'm just trying to find out what that is. You focus on finding that keycard.
Grill and a heater. Hell yeah. Don't be a dick. He's gonna be a dick, isn't he? This fuck has X-ray on for sure. This is one of the points in the game where the AI just loses its mind. And it just goes absolutely batshit insane. Oh. Well, that's...
Place had such promise when I first came here. It's a tragedy. A waste of my talents. Tragic. That's right. Along that corridor.
Maybe it helps if you stop moving while ducking. No, it doesn't, because the louder you are, so if you're not crouched, you're walking loudly and it can hear you. Yeah, the crouching thing
That's Morley's office.
lowers the amount of noise that you make.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him. Relax. I'm just trying to find out what that is. You focus on finding that keycard.
Change this up a wee bit. See what happens. I hate hiding in these things, though. Sober, what's going on, buddy? You'll not notice if you stop moving while hiding under something? No, it'll know. You'll see later on, after this has been played so much, that once it gets so close and it's literally right up against the thing that you're hiding under, it's because it's seen you. Your ugly but delicious sandwich? I did not. Turkey slices and cranberry, orange and pork meatballs with some cranberry sauce. My leftovers from Thanksgiving we didn't have. Oh, nice. Oh, hell yeah. No, it's not even X-ray mode. It's also the reason why it loses its mind is the same reason why they can't fix it. Well, so that's the thing, right? This is the thing that makes the AI... The thing that makes the AI good is the thing that makes it so annoying later. Well, no, it makes it annoying now. The whole thing is, and it's been a while since I've looked into it, but so I could be wrong, but the way that it works is that the AI that controls the alien has to be part of the level, so that when they import the alien and attach the AI to the alien, it has positional awareness of where you are. But because the alien is attached to the AI, which is attached to the level design, if they tried to patch it, that would also require them to literally tear the entire game apart just to fix like 2 areas where the AI goes absolutely batshit insane. No, it wouldn't. No. This is just, unfortunately, part of it. You just deal with it. This happens to literally everyone who's ever played the game. It's just one of those things. Oh god, now what? Hang on. There we go. What the fuck? Okay. Basically, the alien knows where you are at all times. It just chooses to ignore you. The AI is supposed to only kick in when you're making noise. Right? That's what's supposed to happen. The AI is only supposed to give away your position when you're making noise. But unfortunately, it doesn't always work that way and will sometimes just give away your position, period. But in order to fix that, they'd have to rip the AI out completely. So it's more like the traditional Russian is not flaw, is feature. So that's why it beeline for me. It was hearing me whisper, go away, go away, go away, I'm a P. If you were doing it on a console, probably. And unfortunately, the only thing you can do is just kind of wait for it to stop losing its mind. It's good the AI has to, like, unfuck itself. There's nothing you can really do about it. So it is what it is, but there are worse things in the world. Fucking hate when they open doors. Well, so this is how I feel when it comes to basically the AI for the alien. Give me 1 second, because you'll laugh at this. This is quite literally the AI for alien isolation.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
There you go. That's essentially how the alien AI works. There you go. He's in the vent. Yep. He's not happy. I think it's funny to compare the alien to a missile, but it does work. Yep. Here it comes. Ooh, he used the one over there, okay. Because if either of the two find you, you're very, very fucked. Yes. And the thing knows where it is and where it wasn't and where it should be and where it was at all times. It just doesn't know where you are. I'm a little concerned about the complexities of our missile guidance systems. The missile knows where it is and also knows where it isn't. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? The alien knows where it is and knows where it isn't. See, it works really well. Nope. Music's still on. Yep, it's still there. All I can do is wait. I'm a bit high, so I'm about 5 seconds behind everybody. What was it that worked? Oh. I have there's a video. You don't even need to see it because it's just a static picture. But this explains the AI for the alien in this game.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't.
True.
In the event that the position that it is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
There you go. That's the easiest way to explain what's going on with the alien AI. That's it. That's the easiest way to explain it. How does the AI work? Just like that. Within reason is not something you should be hearing about a fucking missile. Well, see, because now I can turn around and I can say, the alien knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it also knows where it isn't. And it works perfectly. Is it weird that I understood that? No, it just means the rest of us aren't high enough. Oh, he's coming. Damn it. Yep, he's coming back. I can hear him. That's dumbass toes. Ooh, he'd be right above me. Oh! Slight news. Spectre, Itsy. You'll be pleased to hear this. A trademark has been passed for a... We're not sure whether it's going to be a movie or a TV series, but it is for Control. Yes. So that should be interesting. That I didn't understand. Okay. There are two franchises that take place in the same universe. There's Alan Wake and there is Control. So we played the DLC for Alan Wake 2, right? The Jessie, the red-haired girl, she is from the franchise Control. She is the director of a secret government organization known as the Federal Bureau of Control. And they look into all these weird things and so on. A lot of the same things that Alan Wake writes about. And they actually do share the same universe. So both characters are there. We've been waiting ever since Alan Wake 2 for another Control game or TV series or movie or whatever, and it looks like they're going to be delivering sooner rather than later now. Because it looks like it's going Alan Wake, Control, Alan Wake 2, Control 2, and then so on and so forth. So, yeah. Plus, I really just want more Old Gods of Asgard. See, there's that... There was that deviation. It knew where it was because it knew where it wasn't. Which is all well and fine, but it also knew where it should be, but for whatever reason, within reason, it diverted. Nope. She ain't done yet. Okay. We got the door open. And fun fact for all you Alien fans out there, there was a 7-foot tall guy in a rubber suit in the original 1979 Alien, and they had him practice ballet and Tai Chi to get those really weird, like, almost ethereal style, like, gliding movements that we see in this game, that made it so scary. Anybody else hold their breath during that last bit? What, with the door? All the time. Oh, it'd still be looking.
Then dusk and night through to dawn. The cycle begins again. Light to dark. Night to day. How do you feel?
Yeah, this thing's really pissy. Jesus. You have returned with an adult beverage? Nice. What do you got? A THC Arnold Palmer. Ooh.
You are sitting by a river, next to a sturdy bridge. Birds fly low.
Just gonna right under there. Oh boy. from a place called Cycling Frog. Oh. Yeah, this thing don't give up that easy either. Just chilling under here, absolutely inedible. Yeah, Alien doesn't see it that way. Get out of here, dumb toes. Oh, God. Okay. Still here. We're Grizzly and Shriek the whole time. Or Grizzly and Shriek the whole time. I hear Seegson has some delicious androids down the hall. Funny thing, it can't actually see the androids. What if we were to, like, robot dance in front of it? We'd just be eaten, because we're not a robot, we're people. Listen, you need to stop. You're gonna get me caught. There he is. He's waiting. Oh, yeah. Listen, trash can, you need to shut the fuck up.
More lean.
Oh. Jesus Christ. I actually threw up a tiny bit in my mouth right there. Uh-huh. Yup. Anyone want to drive to Buc-ee's for some beaver nuggets? I never had beaver nuggets. I don't know what either of those things are, but yes to both. Buc-ee's is, if I remember correctly, Buc-ee's is quite literally, they hold the record for, like, biggest gas station in the world. I think. And they've also made it so, they have, like, just massive stores attached to the gas station with all different kinds of snacks and food and drinks and yada, yada, yada. And it's EP'd. Oh, good. I thought it was pronounced Bussies all this time. I want to go to Bussies. That's funny. Uh-oh. God damn it. You like the tip, though? It says, don't try to outrun the alien. You won't make it. They're not wrong. Bussies. Hey, I'm hungry. Let's go to get some bussies. It's like, wait, what?
That's right. Along that corridor.
Dies. I asked an American friend if he was going to go get some pussy.
You're there. That's Morley's office. The passcode should be in there somewhere.
Oh, that's awesome.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him.
Warning. Medical facility quarantine breach detected. Warning.
Relax.
Medical
I'm just trying to find out
breach
what that is.
detected.
You focus on finding that keycard.
That's so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. I didn't know until now why he was laughing and said, yeah, I'm really hungry for some. I do not, in fact, want to eat beaver nuggets from a place called Bussy's. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I'm really hungry for some. Oh, that's too funny. Just wait until I tell Spoiled. That's gonna be fucking hilarious. You're gonna catch a plane to England so she can laugh in my face, Analog? Oh my god. He really is. Meanwhile, Aylin's gonna be over with Lance, and just one night, she's gonna be like, we should go get some bussies. And he's like, wait, what? That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna be all sorts of confused. We have one of them like 10 minutes from us. Oh no. To be fair though, to be fair, I almost called it Pussies. Hang on. Let's go to Buc-ee's. They do have like a lot of good stuff at Buc-ee's. They have a lot of good stuff. It's canon now. Yeah. Let me see. About Buc-ee's. Here we go. Ever since our inception in 1982, we've been committed to providing a clean, friendly, and in-stock experience for our customers, regardless of where you may find us. If the store is big or small, near or far, our mission is the same. Great. So yeah, they make their own things too. So like these are like the beaver nuggets that you see here. They have like just massive walls of all sorts of different drinks and beer and stuff that needs to be kept cold. They sell smokers and grills. They sell all sorts of Buc-ee's merchandise. Yeah. World records. Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this. The world's largest convenience store. The Luling store is the largest convenience store in the world at 73,593 square feet. World's longest car wash clocks in at 255 feet of conveyor. Yeah, you can get anything at Buc-ee's. Smokers, grills, pastries, COVID, drinks, dish towels. True. True. Now, you could get some other different things if you went to Bussy's. Oh, yeah, by the way, this car wash, from what I understand, takes like a good 10 minutes. It takes like a good 10 minutes to actually get all the way through, which is insane. Buc-ee's is life. We found something out, medicine. Sober thought it was pronounced Bussies. But your car is really clean. Well, Yeah. I don't know how I'd feel about a bussy car wash, but... Loves takes the spot if you ever need a shower on the road. Loves is really good. Loves is very, very good. Some people like the service, some people don't. It's a preference. God. Now I gotta sit here and wait again for it to unfuck itself, kinda. I don't like when it's in the vents. That's why. Okay, it's on the other side. Oh, the drool from the vents? Yeah. That's so fucking funny, though. Pussies. I love that. That is the greatest thing I have heard all day. No, it's still around. Better than tomato pre-cum, that's true. Can't believe he didn't correct me. How many Americans have I since asked about their taste for the great takeout like bussy? That's so funny. Anytime, Xenomorph, you can just go away. Anytime. Starting now. So that means that if Sober ever comes to the States, he's going to have to try Bussies, Loves, and Wawa. That's just how it is. How about Come and Go? That's true. Yep, Come and Go is another good one. Been through Minneapolis and Detroit airports, and Detroit airport does have a mean hot dog. And I hit a Canadian Wendy's. There I giggled at the square burger for like 10 minutes. Okay, but to be fair, Wendy's always has square burgers, and there's a reason. Actually, a really smart reason, too. Really, really smart. So, it's because it allows it to fit perfectly on the countertop griddles. So you can literally just keep going and going and going without wasting any space. And then what they do for the kids' meals is they take it, looks like a hole punch, but it's a really big hole punch in the shape of a square, and they just make a smaller square out of the square patties, and then they take the rest of the stuff that they don't use for the kids' meal burgers, and they grind it up and use it in the chili. What's going on, Fafo? How you doing, buddy? Just get a minute to spin. Okay. So yeah, it's actually a really good reason, because you're just able to place everything on a griddle very, very, very easily and quickly. Am I shitting my pants yet? Oh yeah, absolutely. I also very much enjoyed Tim Hortons, but yeah, if I visit the US, and I will, I'm doing all the good ones, and I will ask directions with the false innocence for the nearest bussy. Oh, God. the best part is that Buc-ee's is a southern thing. So you're going to get some really interesting answers if you ask that in New England. Especially considering you have Provincetown, Massachusetts, which is literally the gay capital of the East Coast. He's not done yet. You don't have the extra emotes on, so it always makes me snort laugh when I see Sniffa or Booba in capitals suddenly. That's totally fair. He's in the vents, but he's not gone. True. Oh, it is. Yeah, this part in medical it's an endurance trial. Yep, I hear him still. Was it ever confirmed that it can hear the motion tracker beep? I always saw people say it. I don't know. That's a really good question. I honestly don't know. I mean, it can hear damn near everything else, so why not? You know what I mean? But can it actually? I have no idea. I would assume maybe if it's within a certain distance, you know. Nope, he's back. He's in the vents. Yep, I hear the footsteps. He's still there. Oh, good news, by the way. Actually, good and bad news. So I ordered something on Amazon last weekend. It was supposed to show up here today. It didn't. And I assume that it didn't because the seller on Amazon is fucking dumb. Mostly because they refunded the money and the order was never actually placed through them. Like, Amazon refunded the money, right? So what should have taken like a week didn't. We don't know why. Good news, though, I did get the stuff. So I have the andouille sausage. I got my smoked meats. I got my red beans. I got my celery, my onion, and my bell pepper. All for red beans and rice on Monday. Steamed hams? Nope. Nope. Doing smoked turkey with it. It's going to be good eating. Really good eating. I'm so excited for it. Disorder, fractured tibia, cannot send. Nothing utility-wise. Gotta find a place to fucking hide. Come on. That's not good. Might have to give Salsa a miss next week. My ankle's gone full dickhead. That's not fun. Well, just ice it. Just ice it up, elevate it, all that good stuff. See where it's at. Got a nice electric heater on it right now. Nice. Okay. Yeah, the, like if your ankle's swollen, ice and cold packs and stuff like that will definitely help bring down the swelling. That and elevating it, so like when you're laying down, if you have it resting on a couple of pillows and it's above the level of your heart, the blood will have to work harder to circulate through your foot, which means it'll drain easier from the ankle. So that'll also help bring the swelling down a lot too. Okay, I'm just waiting. Give it a shot. I don't mind missing one class, but I don't want to have to break out the walking stick. No, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, if your ankle is kind of fucked, again, cold packs, compresses, stuff like that. If you have like an ace bandage, you can wrap your ankle in the ace bandage to help with support, because obviously it's weakened. Elevate it at night when you go to lay down in bed. Yeah, and then just keep trying to rotate it throughout the day so that it doesn't get too stiff or anything like that. That's always good stuff. And if you can, I don't know what, your medical situation is, but if you can, at least here in the States, there are over-the-counter things that can help with swelling as well. Hey, I only know it from experience, especially having to walk on a shattered ankle. That was not fun. Had many a rolled ankle. Yeah, rolled ankles are not fun. Those are not fun at all. I've had rolled, I've had sprained, I've had a shattered ankle. They're never fun. They all suck. The worst one, though, broken toes. Broken toes are fucking horrible. Somebody had a bad day. Doc told me if I did it once more, I was going to tear ligaments. Yeah. It's not swollen. I didn't fall on it. It just twinges. I think it's one of those, oh, if you woke up while over 40 things. I mean, it's true, but either way, it's not necessarily a bad thing to just, like, be cautious and take it easy for a couple of days. Kind of deal. If you wake up the day, you know, you're supposed to go to the salsa thing and it's still like not doing so hot, then yeah, probably best to skip that one, right? But generally speaking, if it's just a twinge or maybe you slept wrong or something, like, it'll probably go away in a day or two. Shadow is a man who knows things. I'd like to try. Not sorry to miss a class. I tried the intermediate class last week and sucked. I felt like a dork. I mean, I am a dork. I just don't like the reminder. Well, I mean, here's the thing, too, right? Is you got to start somewhere. Doesn't matter what it is. Could be dance, could be some kind of sport, could be martial arts, could be some sort of workout activity. I mean, we all got to start somewhere. So, I get it. But sometimes being uncomfortable is part of how the thing works. Yep, thought so. But yeah, broken toes. Oh my god, I hate broken toes. They're so bad. This was a couple of years ago now. This computer desk that I have is massive, right? And it is solid fucking wood. It's not particle board, it is solid fucking wood. And I can't remember what I did. I can't remember exactly how, but I broke my toe on it. And it really fucking hurt. And I went to the doctors, and sure enough, as I knew they were going to say, there's nothing we can really do for a broken toe. That's meant to be a thing that moves constantly. It's not like a broken finger, right, where they'll take one finger and tape it to the other kind of deal, and it can stay immobile for a little while. They can't do that with toes. So it's like, okay, so they give you like 500 to 800 milligrams of Motrin, and then they just send you on your way. And I remember I had been very, very careful. This is like second or third day after I broke my toe. I'd been very, very careful, and it's amazing how many things you realize you can bump into when you have a broken toe. And I remember sitting at my PC. I don't remember what I was doing. I think it might have been before a stream or something like that. It was like maybe an hour or so before the stream. And I did this and swung And I didn't think about it, but usually what I'll do is, like, when I swing like this, in order to stop, I let my foot catch the side of the footwell, and I smashed my toe into the fucking corner of it and immediately fell out of the chair into the fetal position, crying, just asking why. Yeah. Because what are you supposed to do? The thing's already broken. Also, maybe it's just me, but I'm personally waiting for the day where medical technology is so good that I can just get a Terminator spine. That's what I want. True, Aelin. Because I've gone to the doctor previously and they've talked about, oh, well, you know, I mean, we can put rods in your spine. No. Under no circumstances do I want that, because that's like 6 months worth of being bedridden. Which is awful. There he is. You broke your toe on a Lego brick. Sadly, I could see that. And that shit hurts. Cannot imagine that long in bed. That would be heinous. Oh. I mean, what are you supposed to do? You literally just had major surgery and rods put in on either side of the spine. You know what I mean? It's like a big Lego brick, like a storage brick. Ouch. Hoping the deep brain stim stuff they're working on cures OCD. I'll take an implant if it works. Fair. Six months is adaptation habit breaking time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a rough recovery. Really rough recovery. You can't drive. If you sit up, you can only sit up for X amount of time. If you stand up, you can only stand up for X amount of time. Most of the time, you're going to be in bed. That's pretty much it. You can't do much of anything else. Because now because your back has been splayed open so that they can get to the spine. And they've also drilled holes through your vertebrae on either side to put rods in. So now your spine has to heal and your back has to heal. It's a giant pain. Giant pain. Being a cyborg is cool, but not for that price. Well, that's the thing. It's not even being a cyborg. You just have guide rods put in, which sucks. Just rip mine out and give me a fucking Terminator spine. That's what I want. Give me one made out of titanium. I'll be perfectly happy with that. So long as it gives me the same range of movement a regular spine should, I'll be perfectly fine. I don't care if I weigh 600 pounds. That's okay. If I weigh 600 pounds, but I still look the same as I normally do, that's just because my fucking spine is another, like, 500 and some odd pounds. Only if you do constant Arnie, it's in my back quotes. He came out of nowhere. It's 2 rods that are drilled in specific areas. Oh yeah. No, it's not fun. Okay. Oh yeah, he's still looking. Just gotta be real fucking comfy. Dev should have given us some fucking waifu pillows in these lockers for nightmare mode. It's not just nightmare mode that it does this in, though. That's the worst part. Because of the way that the AI works in these levels, it's like this regardless of difficulty. So you could have the easiest time and you could be walking through absolutely everything and it's fine, and then all of a sudden you hit medical and you might as well be on nightmare mode. I remember thinking, what is this sudden difficulty spike? Yeah, that's it. It's the AI just going absolutely batshit nuts. That's exactly what it is. Plus, on Nightmare, the AI learns enough to check areas you normally hide. Kinda. It's... It looks in more areas. I'll put it that way. It definitely looks in more areas. It just so happens that those areas also happen to be the more common areas where people would hide in an area, in like this whole thing, right? So for instance, and this is something that they did advertise, if you typically hide in places like, say, behind a counter, okay, but that counter also happens to be right below a vent, like the square vent openings, and it catches you more than a few times, then it'll just start using that vent, right? because it recognizes, oh, okay, they're hiding in these, small areas and whatnot. Also, Sober coming in and gifting a sub to Rainy Woods. Thank you so much. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you.
SoberParade 3218 gifted a tier 1 sub to Rainy_Woods. They have given 32 gift subs in the channel.
Under tables are not safe too. Under tables definitely are not the safest thing in the world. There's kind of a workaround when it comes to the tables, but yeah, it's not the safest thing in the world. But then again, neither is much of anything else, right? Lockers are only good so long as you can hold your breath and the AI doesn't break and then it gets stuck in the room for way too long. So there's that. Hospital beds aren't any better because if you back up too far and you go out the other side of the bed, it automatically sees you. The little storage cubbies in the hallway don't really work all that well because you're in a tiny little box. So you just turned yourself into a Happy Meal. There's no, really good place to hide. It's been a minute since I played. I remember using headphones and being scared a lot. Oh, yeah. The music trucks you so much, it absolutely does. Okay, he's in the vents again. Yeah, he's still there. This is easily one of the best horror games, and I'm so excited. So excited that they're making another one. I can't wait to see more info on it. I'm going through medical because what's-her-name is hurt. They are? Oh, yes, they are. Creative Assembly came out last year, if I remember correctly. And said that they were starting pre-development for an Alien Isolation 2. So, yeah, with any luck, they actually started, full development maybe halfway through this year. So it could be at least another few years before we see anything, but they got a good base to work off. That's for sure. Next one will be amazing. Hope the AI is crazy. My biggest worry is, and I said this last night, does anybody remember the original game Fear? Right? Great game, fantastic. Just like this game. Oh, I guess these. Excuse me. Just, everything was great. Everything looked amazing. Excuse me. The alien AI, or not alien AI, the enemy AI was phenomenal. Everything was so polished. Everything was well done. And then Fear 2 came out. And it was everything that Fear 1 wasn't. Which is to say it wasn't good. That's what I'm kind of afraid of. Thank you, Aylin. Fear actually scared me so much I didn't complete it yet. Yeah, Fear is really, really scary. Fear is really scary too. Yeah. But Fear 2 and Fear 3, if I'm being honest, they're kind of junk. So I'm really hoping it doesn't go that way for Alien Isolation. Haven't played a lot of horror. Love this game. Oh, this game is... I mean, if there is an amazing horror game to play, it's definitely this, for sure. Don't have the right craft mats, it's almost impossible to progress certain areas. Yep. This is true. The last time I played it, and I played it on Nightmare, it took me 60 hours to get through. But that's also because I was, like, just violently shitting my pants the entire time. Another horror game I started that scared me as much. I was in a castle, visible monster on the water, or in the water. You could see the footprints gaining on you. An Outlast, maybe. Amnesia. Yeah, Amnesia, yep. Ended up having to backtrack like 10 missions just to restock craft mats and not use them till I need them. Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah, Amnesia wasn't bad. I didn't mind Amnesia. The first Outlast was really scary. The second one... Nah, thanks. I'm good. God, I wish this thing would unfuck itself. Yep. That's not good. So it's behind me, which, no bueno. No bueno at all. And it doesn't want to leave. I do something I think I just called Death Puppy. Oh yeah, no, I know. The lockers, getting in and out of the lock, it's like, why would you be so loud? He's still behind me. He's off that way. Sometimes when she whispers shit, I'm like, ma'am, in this situation, I would be as silent as a funeral for fear I'd be star of the show at one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And there it is. Now I have to do it all over again. Oh.
This place had such promise when I first came here. It's a tragedy. A waste of my talents.
It is a bright summer's day. You are in a cornfield. Behind you, the harvest is far.
Tragic.
You know the save point or something for this area. I think the original...
Sunrise, sunset, the mind has a tendency to wander.
I think the original thing, even on Nightmare mode, was that it wasn't supposed to be cranked
Tragic.
as bad as it is.
But Morley, wait, that's right. Along that corridor.
Yeah, this place takes forever, sadly.
That's Morley's office. The passcode should be in there somewhere. Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him.
It's getting Siberian over there for you too, huh?
I'm just trying to find out what that is. You focus on finding that keycard.
And now we're back in our favorite spot. Damn it. Friend in Nebraska is moving house today, except no, he isn't, because the entire family is clustered around one heater. Yep. Remember being stuck here so long because I was scared I'd get caught? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This part is just... Ugh. It's doable. Not easy in any difficulty, but definitely doable. Come on. You know what to do. It makes it easier knowing exactly where to go. First time it's hell. Oh, I mean, it's hell either way. I mean, it's definitely not... It doesn't suck as much as the first time, because the first time you're curled up under, you know, a table or something, pissing your pants the entire time. And then you find out, oh yeah, well, the AI is kind of screwed. Right? And then you go, oh, well, that makes sense. And then you're not... It's not that you're not scared, it's more like... Oh, I have to wait until the AI, like, unfucks itself. I remember being dragged out from under a lot of beds and tables while peeing a little. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This thing does not give up in the slightest. I was showing this the other night, and actually, Sober, you might know exactly where this is. Let me bring it up really, really quick so I can show it to you guys again, because it's actually really funny, and I remember exactly where it is, and if we're lucky, we might hit it tonight. If we're lucky. So, let me do this, and then this here, yes. I'm just setting this all up so I can show you guys. And Sober, I guarantee, knows exactly where this is. And Rainy, you might remember this as well. Because in my opinion, this is the worst part. Just setting it up. Okay, and then here, roughly, here, yes. Oops. I hate that. I know you can't see it, but that's because I'm still setting it up. Okay. Good. And then back to here. That'll work. Okay. Here we go. This is in medical. So you have to go around this corner, right? And you got two rooms that are back to back with each other. And in this room here on the left, this is the only thing that I forgot to put, you have yourself a row of lockers. And you also have yourself a big-ass square vent right in the middle of the room. And the problem is is that the AI gets so broken. When you get to this point, the xenomorph starts off in this room on the right, crawls into the vent, comes down through this vent, walks around a little bit, goes out the door, goes down, and then goes back into the room adjacent, and then goes back into the vent, and it just keeps looping. I've literally been stuck in a locker for over 40 minutes in that room. And that's all in medical. It's awful. Oh yeah, I'm on Nightmare. Yep. I'm trying to remember what the other one was, but there is another section where it's really bad. Coming back around. The alien is stalking after killing some dudes, but that wasn't AI shit the bed. No. I know which one. I know there's a couple of places like that. I know what you're talking about. That's just supposed to be tough. Just a waiting game. Yeah, it's literally just a waiting game. The AI breaks in this spot, so you have to wait for the AI to just kind of give up. That's all you really can do. That's what makes this part so awful, is just waiting. I can tell you one thing, though. If I don't make it past this part tonight, because tomorrow's my day off anyway, at some point tomorrow, I'm just going to be like, fuck it, and I'm going to just play this until I get past it. That way we can just keep going on Monday. Because sitting here and waiting is the pits. We have sober. He's great. He's great time passing. That's true, but I mean, I also don't want the game to take another 60 hours, right? That first area where we had Axel, right? When I first played this game, and he had to get around all those people, that whole fucking thing took me the better part of like 8 hours. I did it in 2 yesterday. Plus, there's a couple of people who have never seen this game, right? So Sophia's never seen this game. Aylin's never seen this game. Itzy loves to stress watch and stress eat meat. Right? Grilled meats. That's great, but I can't get to those parts until I get past this. Because the rest of us, we all know the parts I'm talking about that everybody wants to see. Oh, the second half of this is insane. Absolutely insane. But there's some specific moments where it's super squeaky bum time. Like it really is. It is really, really super squeaky bum time. In later parts of this game, because there are parts where the alien basically has full control over the entire area, and you not only have to sneak through the area, but sneak past something that has, from an AI standpoint, gone from the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't to hunter-killer mode. This takes place between the second and third movie? No, this takes place between the first and second movie. The power core is bum squeak, yep. The escape pod is bum squeak. The last bit, which I won't obviously divulge, but that the very last bit of the game, super squeaky bum. This is the one with the trash can. But the trash can's gone this time, so the only thing I can do is hide dead center and pray. Oh yeah, the escape pod section is rough. Yeah, power core's rough. Escape pod's rough. There's a couple of other areas like that, I forget what they are, but the very end sequence, really rough. But yeah, so Fafo, this takes place in between Alien and Aliens. Basically, it's established in the first movie that Ellen Ripley has a daughter, and she's trying to come home for her 11th birthday. And in Aliens, we find out that it's been 57 years since Ripley was home because she was in cryosleep. And her daughter is unfortunately long gone. So we're playing Ripley's daughter in between those two movies. That's what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, that's who we're playing. We're playing Ripley's daughter in this. The good news is, though, and I thought about this, if they plan on keeping this canon, Ripley's daughter has to live Just that simple. Game ends in a cliffhanger? Yes. But Ripley's daughter, if they want to keep these canon, Ripley's daughter has to live. Because in Aliens, once Ripley finds out she's been gone for so long and she asks about information on her daughter, Burke gives her a data pad that shows when she passed away and that she was married and had 2 kids. So, there you go. This is our home now. It'll be fine. Oh boy. Oh, and Sober, I don't know if you were here for this. Spectre found this out, because we're sitting here waiting anyway. Spectre found this out, and I double-checked it. There is the possibility that we may be hearing about the release of Death Stranding 2 on PC at the Game Awards, because the ESRB has rated Death Stranding 2 on PC already. Which would be amazing. I will definitely play that. We don't know. We have no idea, Fafo. There's been no news about what's actually going to happen. We have no clue. Sadly, I don't know what can be done. Because, I mean, we don't know how far along they really are, so we'll have to see. Thought so. What's going on, Corgi? That good of a day, huh? God damn it. Had to replace a toilet, cost me almost $500 after everything. Mm-hmm. That's not fun.
That's right. Along that corridor.
Ooh, itchy nose.
Morley's office.
Oh, I'm gonna have to sneeze again. Oh. And another one.
There somewhere.
Oh yeah, still stuck here. Thank you, Bloop. Thank you, Aelin.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him. Relax. I'm just trying to find out what that is. You focus on finding that keycard.
Thank you, Sophia. Oh, no worries at all, Sober. There we go. How you doing, Borlek? How are things? You have a tendency to face desk. It happens to the best of us. We've all been there. When I use cornflakes I pissed in, it's always something, you know what I mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's freaking out. That's bad. The alien knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. It does this by taking where it was and calculating where it should be. Just saying, I tend to miss people. I'm lurking, don't tell Shadow. Aw. Well, we miss you being around, Bloop. Still stuffing myself with Thanksgiving Day food? Fair. Totally fair. I had chicken nuggies tonight because I was kind of turkeyed out. And, tomorrow is probably going to be either more of that or turkey, and then Monday is red beans and rice day, which I can't wait. I really can't wait. It's going to be so good. Hey, Molecule, what's going on? Yeah, I'm doing red beans and rice on Monday. Tell you more? So, basically, I'm taking the Holy Trinity, onion, celery, and green bell pepper, dicing that up. I've got andouille sausage that I'm going to be cutting up as well. Once it's cut up, I'm going to give it, let it get some good color and let it sweat a little bit, stuff like that. Take it out of the pot, throw in the Trinity plus garlic, and then let that cook. And then throw in the beans, because I'm going to have them soak overnight, because that's really easy. So I'm going to throw in the beans and then let that go. Plus chicken stock. I'm not going to use water, so I'm going to fill it with chicken stock. And then after it's filled with the chicken stock and it starts heating up again, while it's heating up, I'm going to throw in 2 smoked turkey necks and a smoked turkey leg. And then I'm going to let it come up to a boil and do what it needs to do, and then bring it down to a simmer and let it go for a few hours. And then after it goes for a few hours, I'm going to take the andouille sausage and dump it back in, and then take the turkey necks and the turkey leg out, shred the meat, then take more of the smoked turkey that I have, whether it be white or dark meat, doesn't matter. Throw that in pieces so it'll fall apart. And then all I have to do is just smash some of the beans to make it nice and creamy and get it a little bit thicker, and then just right over rice and maybe a little bit of hot sauce, and that's it. I think it's going to be good. It's the first time I've ever had it. First time I've ever cooked it, too, so I'm excited. I'm doing pretty good, Molecule. doing pretty decent. We're just playing the waiting game with the AI for this. That's all. And there are spices. There's salt, there's pepper, there's paprika, there's cumin. I think there's a little bit of turmeric in there. You can put Old Bay if you want. I probably will do a little Old Bay. Maybe a little bit of marjoram too. And then if you want, you can do Cajun seasoning. But typically if you get andouille sausage, it adds enough spice where you don't have to do a whole hell of a lot. So it's more like you add like maybe a dash of cayenne pepper just to kind of elevate everything, and then you're good to go. It's not even that it's crazy smart, it's broken. It's already been confirmed that it's broken. The AI itself is... There are certain points in the game where it just borks. And that's about it. So you just kind of... You gotta wait until it, like, unfucks itself, basically. That's all you can do. Yeah, because, I mean, you could be on, like, the easiest difficulty, and then once you get to this part, and there's another big part where it does the same thing, it doesn't matter what difficulty it's on, it might as well be on nightmare mode. So you just gotta kind of wait it out. There's not... That's about all you can do. I feel like the alien, the way this degree has got me feeling. Oh, hey. Nothing wrong with that. It happens, but you're still going. But yeah, red beans and rice, I've been waiting for it for like 3-4 weeks, and I just want my red beans and rice. That's all I want. That's all I want. And I will take pictures. There will be food porn on Monday, so don't worry about that. My biggest question is how do you guys want to see it? Do you guys want to see it like the yin yang way, where it's like you put it in a bowl and half of it is rice and the other half is the red beans? Do you want it where you have a thing of rice in the middle and it's surrounded by the red beans? Do you want it where it's red beans just covering rice? Like yin and yang, personally? I mean, that's fair. Of course it's a monster. 100%. Nope, still here. All mixed together. Okay. +1 yin yang, okay. I'm just thinking presentation wise, Sophia, right? Like you take the picture kind of deal, you know, like it's been plated. It'll absolutely end up all being mixed together. I know that for a fact. Used to have a terrible addiction, been clean for 9 months. The funny thing, I only have one of these a day. That's it. And it's when I'm streaming, and it's always followed by at least 1 to 2 bottles of water. So, okay, for instance, hang on, let me show you. So let me bring up images. Okay. So there are people who do red beans and rice like this, where you have the rice in the middle. Usually it's a lot bigger, and then it's surrounded by the red beans. Then you have, I call it the yin-yang thing, where it's more like this. So you have the rice on one side, you have the red beans on the other. And again, this is all for presentation, right? You have it where you have the red beans and you have the red beans just over the top of the rice for presentation, or you can even have it where like it's already mixed in. You're just like, no, fuck it, I'm just chugging everything, where it's kind of like this, right? This really reminds me of rajma and rice, just an Indian way of making red beans. Ooh, that sounds good, though. So, yeah, it's just a presentation thing. That's really all it is. But, yeah, I'm, like, super stoked for Monday. And I think I have, like, 2 pounds of andouille sausage, which is awesome. Rice covered by the red beans is pretty classic. It's true, it is. But you want to show off, like, for instance, in this picture, right? The cool thing about this picture is that it shows how creamy it is because you can see all the little particles from the beans that you smashed, which is what makes it really, really, really creamy. Right? So they let it reduce after they smashed the beans, and it really thickened because you're getting the starch from the beans, and it just naturally helps thicken everything up and makes it really creamy. And then you can do this kind of thing where it's like, you know, half of the bowl is rice, the other half is this, and it really shows it off really well. Yeah. So it really just depends. And I've talked to quite a few people, even here in chat, Sophia being one of them, right? And they're like, well, you got to make sure it's creamy, and it can't be too thin, can't be like soup, and it can't be too thick. You don't want it to be like wallpaper paste. It's got to be somewhere in the middle, and it's got to be really nice and creamy. And it's like, okay, all right, well, I'll do my best. Oh, and this picture says it all, mostly because you have to have cornbread with it. Red beans and rice with a side of cornbread. So I do have cornbread mix that I am going to be using as well, and I'll be making that for the red beans and rice. So yeah, it'll be good eating. Maybe actually like food coma inducing. I don't know. But come to find out, I think Spoiled said she was going to have one of her daughters learn how to make red beans and rice possibly this weekend. So I hope that she takes pictures and puts them in the food porn channel, because I'd really love to see what her daughter comes up with for red beans and rice versus what I do and see the differences. I think that'd be really, really fun. So yeah. But I'm doing it the New Orleans style, so it's got the andouille sausage, it's got the turkey. Some people use ham hocks, but I've never been a ham hock fan. Right? I just never have. But like, oh my God, look at how good that looks. I want it in my mouth and just all over my body. Ooh, wait a minute. Shrimp, red beans, and rice. I wonder. Ooh, shit. I hate this. God damn it. Flavorful, look no further than the shrimp, red beans, and rice. Classic takes rooting vitamins, New Orleans, right to your kitchen, combining tender red kidney beans, succulent shrimp, and aromatic spices. I wonder... Ooh, okay. Sophia, Aylin, Itzy, anybody else here who has had red beans and rice. Question, and it is a serious, serious question. I've got a bag that's maybe about this big, right? And it's probably like 150 to 200 count baby shrimp. If I added that in, would I be shot? So you'd have the andouille sausage, you'd have the smoked turkey, and you'd also have the shrimp. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Holy crap. Do it. Done. You got it. Fine. Done and done. We're okay. Perfect. I mean, they're the tiny little ones. They're like maybe this big, right? They're nothing. And they get smaller, but it's like, ooh, I've got baby shrimp. I could add that in too, and that would be amazing. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Well. Oh boy. Oh, look, they actually give you a thing for Creole seasoning. 1.5 teaspoons smoked paprika, 1 teaspoon dried oregano, 1 teaspoon dried thyme, half a teaspoon garlic powder, half a teaspoon onion powder, half a teaspoon or a quarter teaspoon of cayenne pepper. That's not bad. I'm going to be putting all that in anyway. Okay, well, I'm going to have to take from this recipe too. Right. It's going to be good eating. I really, really think I'm going to end up in a food coma. Derailed. Yes. Totally derailed. Again. But it's okay, because we get derailed all the time here. It's fine. So add the shrimp. Okay. That I can do. I can totally add the shrimp. So shrimp, smoked turkey, and the andouille sausage, plus Creole seasoning, plus mash the beans over rice, or maybe yin yang. That's, oh god, it's gonna be so good. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in, I think I might put it in the crock pot, right? I got like a spare like ceramic crock. Like, the actual, like, heating portion of the crock pot is long gone. It died years ago, but I still have the ceramic portion that everything sits in. So what I'm thinking of is doing everything that I said in, say, like, a cast iron pan, like, cooking everything and so on, and then dumping it all in the crock pot and just letting it go all day. So do the initial stuff in a frying pan and then transfer it all over to a preheated crock, which would just be in the oven. Gonna be so good. Fuck. I want some now. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh boy. That's not good. Ooh, okay. We're fine. Ish. I just love how I asked that question and immediately you two were yelling at me. No, you absolutely need to do it, okay? Holy shit. Still there. Christ. It's a fairly normal thing, honestly. I didn't even think about it because they've just been kind of there, right? And I haven't, like, I really couldn't figure out what the hell to do with them. And then I saw that and I'm like, wait a minute. I know they do shrimp and gumbo. And I know they do shrimp and jambalaya. Possibly in red beans and rice? Question mark? Okay, back off. Damn it! Balls.
Tragic cases. Far from the rhythms of earth, sunrise, sunset, the mind has a tendency to wander. Tragic cases. But Morley wasted far too much time on coddling them. They should never have come here. None of us should.
There is a big, warm spacesuit in front of you. You put it on. You are separate from the world.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
Breath. Troubles cannot break through. You are alone, but you are safe.
That's not what I wanted. There we go. I guess I could do a noisemaker. I don't think that's going to help a whole hell of a lot, but I'll give it a shot.
That's right. Along that corridor.
How did I get... what? Hang on. Okay, I got stuck.
You're there. That's Morley's office. The passcode should be in there somewhere.
Yeah, let's make a couple of those. That's not what I want. Much better. Okay.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him. Relax. I'm just trying to find out what that is. You focus on...
Relax, he says. Couple got caught hooking up at a Zootopia screening. What the fuck? They must be closet furries. And now to wait, because I only got 2 of these. Can I do have a flashbang, which is really nice. So I got 2 noisemakers and a flashbang. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to use them, but looks like I'm going to need to. There we go. He's coming. Let me see one thing here. Hang on. Let me see. Okay, got it. I can't believe a couple got caught having some fun at a Zootopia 2 showing. That's insane. I mean, hey, listen. If there's not a whole lot of people and, you know, you and your significant other, right? Like, you want to have some fun? Who cares, right? It's harmless. But Zootopia 2? Really? Come on. Okay. So Sophia, Aylin, because I think you two are the only two that are still here right now who know about Southern cooking. What other things should I know, just in general, about Southern cooking that unfortunately others have to learn the hard way? Because we're here for a minute anyway, so might as well. More Creole is always a good thing. Okay. It's really good if you use Crisco if you're not worried about your heart. Well, for fried chicken, Southern fried chicken, absolutely. It's the only way to cook it. 1,000,000%. Yeah, Crisco is a good one for sure. Never forget the bread side. Oh, okay, so like pairing cornbread with red beans and rice kind of deal. Is that what you mean? Learn to make really good milk gravy or sawmill gravy. Okay. Have a bread with every meal. Interesting. Okay. Having some kind of bread side can help cut the heat if needed. That's fair, honestly. I'm not going to make it too spicy. Because it's my first time out and I want to, like, you know, savor everything. And I can always make it again and make it spicy later on. in terms of the cayenne and stuff, like, I'm only going to put just enough to, like, elevate the spices that are in there. And it lets you get all the juices. That's fair. That's fair. Actually, believe it or not, we used to do a thing. I don't know if it's a thing everywhere, but we used to do a thing in New England. And we used to do it with steak. And what you do is, it doesn't matter what you have with the rest of your steak dinner, but you have a steak dinner, right? But then you always have 2 pieces of toast with it. And you do that specifically so that when you're done with everything, you have all the juices on the plate and you can just let the toast sit there and suck everything up and then eat the toast. You got it. Okay, cool. Cool. So a good milk gravy or sawmill gravy, huh? I'll have to look those up. Maybe I know what they are, I've just never heard them called that before, which is entirely possible. The only purpose for grits is to be a vehicle for everything else you put in them. Totally fair. I could see that. I could totally see that. And you talk about grits, and all I can think of is My Cousin Vinny. When he's sitting there and he's gently touching the grits with the fork, and she just, like, takes the fucking pink camera and click. That's all I can think of. What is a grit? Oh, I do too. That's one of my favorite movies. And the best part is it's literally like both of them in a lot of instances are like me down here, right? Everybody's talking about Southern hospitality and like all this other shit and the amazing stuff, and then fucking Mona comes out of nowhere. She goes, "Oh yeah, how's your Chinese food?" Meanwhile, where I am, the Chinese food is fucking terrible. It sucks. It's awful. So you mean to tell me that these 2 Utes... I'm sorry, Mr. Gambino. What? 2 Utes? What? What'd I say? 2 what? 2 Utes. Mr. Gambino. What is a Ute? Oh, I'm sorry. Youths. Bet your fish and shrimps are fabulous. There's some fish that is really, really good down here. We've got barramundi, we got mahi-mahi, we've got cobia, all of which are really good. We got grouper, which is really... I love blackened grouper. That's really good. Yeah, Gulf shrimp is really, really good, really big. Fresh Gulf shrimp is about this big around. That's always really, really good. Cod, haddock, pollock. Those are all down here. Therian mask, so an animal cat mask. I told you they're hidden furries. I told you. They're closet furries. Oh, fuck me running. Or whatever that one-sided fish is? I don't think I've ever tried that. Oh, he'd be looking. The eyes are on the same side. I don't think I've ever had that. That sounds interesting. Okay, found Morley's key card. I've never been a flounder fan, if I'm being honest. I've never tried halibut, but I've never been a flounder fan. It's not that it tastes terrible, it's not meaty enough. Like, there's not really a good chew when it comes to flounder. Damn, now I'm gonna have to watch My Cousin Vinny tonight. Fuck. That's such a good movie. Yeah, flounder is it's really not. It's a bottom feeder. That's all it is. It like its whole purpose is to literally just swim across the bottom and to just eat whatever is dropped. Fresh Alaskan halibut is to die for. I've never tried halibut, so I couldn't I couldn't tell you, but I'd like to try it. I think the only thing that I've had that's been like, I guess you could call it semi-exotic, something like, you know, fresh caught Alaskan halibut, would be Chilean sea bass. I've had that. That's actually really good. But I've never had, like, fresh caught Alaskan halibut. I loved him in The Irishman. I was skeptical if it was going to be good, but I was wrong. The Irishman was good. It was just very, very, very long and drawn out. It was. It was incredibly long and drawn out. Stepson sent us a lot of halibut and salmon last time. He was in Alaska, vacuum packed, and sent it to us. Oh, that's awesome. And it sounds really good. He ain't happy. True, Aelin. So true. Now I'm fucked. Because here's number 2. Okay, so now I have to make it around this circle because the other way was blocked, which really sucks. Oh boy. Come on. Okay, he's in the vents. Right above my head. But yeah, Bloop, Irishman, it is a really good movie. It's just long. It's very long-winded, but it is good. And if you liked The Irishman, here's a movie for you. It's an older movie. It was made in the 90s, but it was really, really, really well done with Jack Nicholson. It's called Hoffa. Hoffa is another really, really good movie. Deals with a lot of the same stuff that The Irishman deals with. Come on. Don't do this to me. I just want to get through this. Still out there. Damn it. So what's everybody got going on for the rest of the weekend? What are you guys doing? Obviously, tomorrow's my day off. So what's everybody's weekend look like? Wrapping it up. Gotta go to bed. Y'all have a great night, day, evening, afternoon, and I will see you on Monday. Sophia, always love and appreciate you being here. Thank you so, so much. And have a good night, and we will see you then. He's still out there. Oh, actually, hang on. Have you guys all seen the trailer for Hail Mary? Project Hail Mary? Just gonna do errands tomorrow, work on cleaning up the house more overall. Fair. Totally fair. Yeah, this is from Amazon MGM, it looks like. Okay, well, here we go. Take a look.
Is that me?
I need you to come with us. The sun is dying. You have a doctorate in molecular biology.
And I ride a bike to work. And, it's not for exercise.
If we do nothing, everything on this planet will go extinct, including us.
My ship. I'm Grace. I'm gonna call you Rocky. So, I met an alien. He's a genius engineer. And if I can't understand what he's saying, he puts on a little puppet show for me and my tiny brain. And you know what? I don't mind it. His planet's dying too. We're here for the same reason. Grace, Rocky, save stars.
I think this looks great.
Am I expendable? It's almost like you don't care if I die. Hold on, you have to talk about it?
The consensus here is that it would be preferable if you did not die.
Thanks, guys.
You're a great scientist, Dr. Grace. And a great human being. The world is counting on you.
It's now or never. Call it fist bump, by the way. Fist my bump? No, it's fist bump. It's not the same.
Fist my bump. No, that's not that. No, that's yeah, it's not the same. So yeah, I think that actually looks really, really, really good. Fist my bump. No, that's not right. And I like Ryan Gosling. I know, like, there's a lot of dudes that give him crap because it's kind of one of those, oh no, he's hot moments. But I actually really like Ryan Gosling. He's done a lot of really, really amazing movies. And he just is a great actor. So yeah, I really want to see Project Hail Mary. Literally him in Drive, he was good in Drive, he was good in Blade Runner 2049. He's been in a lot of fucking movies. I haven't seen the Barbie movie yet, but I heard he was actually really decent with that. I heard he was really decent in it. So, and I'm not surprised. He was really good as Neil Armstrong. I can't remember the name of the movie. But he was really, really good as Neil Armstrong. He's done a lot of great stuff. He's good in Barbie, okay, which is fair. My God. Wish this thing would go away. Oh yeah, it's still tweaking in this area, Spectre, 100%.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
True. So true, Aelin. Definitely save. I'm done with that nightmare for a minute.
Damn you, Coleman! You knew that thing was here!
Now that's unfair. I thought it might be there. There's a difference. Now, the passcode.
1702, okay? Now let's get down to the dispensary.
Of course, of course. A promise is a promise. I'm sorry for putting you through this. I'm going to step into the other room to punch the code in and prime the elevator. Then we can use the key card to take the elevator down.
Yeah, that's a giant bitch. I told you, that specific area sucks. What are you doing, you shithead? Oh my god, I hate him. I hate this man with the passion of 1,000 suns. Ooh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Both of you. I'll do that here in a minute. I'm gonna go back out and, you know. Well, great, he's not doing nothing. Coleman says he knows how to get to the medical dispensary downstairs, but needs your help. True. Return to Dr. Coleman. I did that. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, that part sucks. It just does. Oh, there he is. Hey, stupid.
There. I'll collect my things and we can leave.
You're gonna die. See, this big thing. See ya. Hello? Elevator? Oh. There we go. Can't go in there. Can't go in here just yet. Yay, stun baton, which doesn't do anything. Body up here. Grab that.
Synthetic nurses operated this facility. If you'd rather be attended by a human, please ask.
Oh. Go in here.
Samuels, there's a Dr. Lingard, senior medical officer. Should be able to find out where they're keeping everything in her office.
Good luck quickly. Hurry if you can.
Okay. Go over here, save again. Nice.
Visitors are asked to refrain from smoking.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those. All this, by the way, to get a trauma kit. That's all this is for. Yeah, that's it. Just to get a trauma kit. That's all it is. Did I ever play Dead Space? Yeah, absolutely. I played the original Dead Space, played Dead Space 2, and then I played the Dead Space remake. Oh, yeah. Dead Space and Dead Space 2 were good.
All transitory patients must supply their crew number and docking registration.
But I will say it's probably one of the only... It's probably one of only two franchises that I can think of that do basically like Cronenberg-style body horror that I don't like, typically. But they did really, really well with the story and the gameplay and everything else, so I let it slide, even though I'm not a real big Cronenberg fan when it comes to body horror. Well, so what I like about Dead Space 1 and 2, I don't particularly care for 3, but what I like about 1 and 2 is that it's not just a one-off, right? Like, for instance, how many games have we played, especially during like Halloween and stuff like that, where it's like all of a sudden the world's ending, or all of a sudden, oh my god, monsters are coming out of nowhere and it's an invasion and like yada yada yada. How many times have we played that same trope over and over and over again? Or the other one that we always run into, especially when it comes to indie games and even AA games, is your normal person. Normal person has job. Job is normal job somehow becomes unnormal. And it also just so happens that this thing that is not normal can also basically destroy the world. Whether it be demons, whether it be aliens, whether it be, you know, it doesn't really matter. Right? How many times have we seen that? The thing that I like about Dead Space 1 and 2 is it's a belief system. So you have all these people, I think it's, what is it, the Church of Unitology or something like that? And they believe in quite literally the theory that space is dead. And there's this whole belief structure and everything and so on, and that's all well and fine. And then come to find out they're proven right. So when it comes to the Ishimura and it comes to Isaac, just in general, everybody in the Ishimura was just kind of caught up in the middle of it. They didn't mean to be. It just happened. But this is a problem that people have been talking about for a long time. Same thing with Isaac. Isaac is just wrong place, wrong time kind of guy, even though he came out there looking, you know, for his wife. He's a victim of circumstance. He's not like, oh, hey, look, you're the hero. He doesn't want to be a hero. He just wants to be the guy who finds his fucking wife. That's it. I can really appreciate that there's a lot bigger things going on, and then you have this one guy, it's just wrong place, wrong time, and I like that. I think that's really, really good, because a lot of the time you don't get that anymore. So I really do like, I like the story of Dead Space. I will say, Dead Space 3, not so much. Didn't particularly care for that.
San Cristobal Medical Facility recommends seek medical assurance. Relief when you're far from home.
Yeah, typically we don't talk about Dead Space 3. For a very good reason. Yeah. And it's not that Dead Space 3 is like god-awful and horrible and everything like, it's just it doesn't have the same magic that 1 and 2 did. Right? 1 was really scary because you're a fish out of water. You don't know what to expect. Everything's going to hell really, really quick. And it went to hell way before you got there. 2 basically is the same kind of thing, but more so. 3's just missing it altogether. It really is. Which really is too bad, because I liked 1 and 2. And the remake was really, really well done. They put a lot of time and effort into the remake, and I can really appreciate that. I only wish that they had done the same with Mass Effect. And they didn't, and that was really disappointing. And God knows when we're going to see the next Mass Effect. It could be another 5-6 years before another Mass Effect comes out. You know what I mean? Actually, let me see something really, really, really quick, because I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay. How about this to make you feel old? All right. The next time we see a new Mass Effect game, there will be an entire generation of people that have grown up and are old enough to drink. Since the first one. ME4 is in production if we're not counting Andromeda. We never count Andromeda. Andromeda was terrible. Andromeda is another one we don't talk about. It's true. The original Mass Effect came out in November of 2007. It is now the end of 2025. We know for a fact that unless something comes out this year, and nobody's expecting it to, but if something comes out, unless something comes out this year at the Game Awards for Mass Effect 4, then we're not going to see anything about it until next year, which means that by the time it comes out, which could be anywhere between a year to 2 years after they show it, there will be an entire generation of people that have grown up and are now 2 years past being able to legally drink in the United States. How insane is that? How absolutely batshit insane is that? That's kind of huge. Cries in the corner. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I had to look it up. I'm like, yeah, that came out a while ago, didn't it? But to make it even worse, right? Here we are in the year of our Lord Baby Yoda, 2025. Supposedly, and I can't confirm this only because they're just rumors, right? Supposedly, after the complete failures that were Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, and the limited success that the Batman VR thing had, supposedly there might be talks of them doing another Arkham game. But that's all it is. It's just rumors and talks. Now, the last Batman Arkham game was Arkham Knight, right? That was released in 2015. So it's already 10 years old. And they're just now possibly talking about actually taking the license seriously again and bringing it back for another full-blown Arkham game. It's true. Also, by the way, apparently, hang on, wait a minute. I'm just looking at a thing really quick. Oh, well, shit. That's nice. So, if you never played the Arkham series, right now you can get Arkham Knight, Arkham Asylum Game of the Year Edition, Arkham City Game of the Year Edition, and the Arkham Knight Season Pass, which is the Arkham Collection, for $9 on Steam. You can get all that for a grand total of $9 on Steam.
If you'd rather be attended by a human, please ask.
And they're definitely worth it, in my opinion. They killed and or arrested most of Batman's gallery. Well, if I remember correctly, Suicide Squad killed the Justice League, decided to go the multiverse route so that if they wanted to, they could go back to the Arkhamverse. Which, to be fair, is a good thing because there were a lot of really pissed off people, myself included, with the way the Batman died. Oh my god, the Lego one next year. I can't wait for that either. That one's going to be so much fun. I need that in my life. That one's going to be it's going to be a blast. I know it is. And I don't know, what can they do? I mean, here's the thing. So there was supposed to be, and I don't necessarily think this is a bad thing either, especially now that, unfortunately, Kevin Conroy isn't around anymore. What they could do is they could go back and they could rehash the story that they were originally going to make before they shit-canned it for Suicide Squad, which was that, Bruce Wayne is old and he's getting to the point where he can't be Batman anymore. So instead, he finds a new Batman, and that is the Batman Beyond Batman. And what they do is they have 3 separate instances. So for the first part, you play as old Batman, Bruce Wayne, right? He goes through, he finds out, okay, I can't keep doing this. My body is really suffering. I'm broken. My body's broken and so on, but Batman still needs to survive. Then you have the cutscenes and stuff like that, and now you're playing as the Batman from Batman Beyond, but you're teamed up with the old Batman. So it's the two of you going through the city and everything like that while he shows you the ropes. Now, maybe 2/3 of the way through the game, or possibly toward the end of the game, it could be that something happens to Bruce, right? And now Terry has to go it alone. He has to do all this stuff on whatever, you know, that is going on in the city with the main villain or whatever. He has to go it alone. He has to take what he's learned from Bruce under his training as the new Batman and do his thing. And then you can have it where Bruce finally calls it quits, whether that's Batman gets Bruce Wayne gets a proper send-off and dies, or he just relegates himself to being like Oracle was. Don't know. They could go either way with that. But it would be at least a good send-off for Bruce Wayne because Kevin Conroy's no longer around. And I don't want people to have to try and compete with Kevin Conroy because it's not fair to them, right? Kevin Conroy is the longest running Batman of all time. actively. So if that's the case, why even try? Just give us Terry. That's it. Just Batman Beyond it. Give us fucking Terry. You know what I mean? We're already 3/4 of the way to cyberpunk dystopia in the Arkhamverse anyway. So let's just go full cyberpunk. Fuck it. You know what I mean? That would be cool. They could definitely play that route if Warner weren't idiots. Totally fair. Hell, I'll be honest. Give me a fucking Batgirl video game, because god damn. I'm gonna be honest. Wow. That Batgirl DLC that we had in Arkham Knight, my god.
Visitors are asked to refrain from smoking.
Same thing with the Catwoman. Oh. Jesus. Please God, no, all we need is annoying social commentary than a meaty game. But that's the thing, right? Most of the time, people leave that shit alone. And the reason they leave that shit alone when it comes to Batman, and especially the Arkhamverse in general, is because, generally speaking, everybody loves the villains. Think of how many women over the last decade have dressed up as Harley Quinn for Halloween. Right? Think of how many women cosplay as Harley Quinn or Catwoman or Poison Ivy. Right? They love them, and I don't blame them. I love them. You won't. I don't think you'll really get much when it comes to backlash, right? Batgirl, same thing. They're just timeless. That's what makes them so good. Oh, the Arkham women were gorgeous. 1,000,000% they were. You have figures of almost all of them? It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen, when it comes to the Arkham women, it's been a long while. Even like when I've played them for the first time, it had been so long since I'd seen the Arkham women the way that they were, right? Like in Batman the Animated Series, it was really cool because you got that, but it was in cartoon form. But as a young boy, your thoughts go kind of all over the place and kind of fill in the gaps where the cartoon can't. So then you see them large as life looking the way they do, and you're like, oh my god. I don't know if the Warner devs want to make attractive characters at all. They do. They want to make attractive characters. Absolutely they do. Look at Harley. Even in the Suicide Squad game, she's still gorgeous. The FF Catwoman variant? I don't think so. Yeah. No, I haven't seen the Final Fantasy Catwoman variant. Can't say I have. Ah, balls. What is this? Hang on. Whoa. Sweet Jesus. Catwoman gets Final Fantasy redesign for Play Arts Kai figure. Really? You have this? It looks great. Designed by Tetsuya Nomura, the man behind Kingdom of Hearts. No, it's Kingdom Hearts. And much of Final Fantasy. Squeenix has unveiled some pretty cool pics of a Catwoman figure in their variant Play Arts Kai toy line, reimagined by Final Fantasy and King of Hearts designer Tetsuya Nomura. As you can see from the pics below, via Toy Arc, Nomura gave Catwoman a sort of cyberpunk futuristic aesthetic, with the addition of some edgy features to the character, like shoulder pads and a spiked tail. It looks really good. It does look really good. Yep. I'm digging it. Yep. Totally digging it. You want this one in the games? I could see this being Catwoman in a Batman Beyond game. I could easily see this being Catwoman in a Batman Beyond game. 100%. Here's the original concept art. Yep. Makes sense. No official release date or price has been given for Squeenix's Catwoman figure, but if it's anything like their outrageously multi-armed take on Batman from the line, it'll be roughly $250. Oof. Oh, $250? Jesus. I mean, it's gorgeous, don't get me wrong, but shit. Well, they don't know. They don't know, but they're guessing that it's probably going to be around that much, given what the other model is. It was a hefty penny at the time. This was in 2015. Oh, boy. I am lost. There we go. You can get them for like $60 now? Really? Oh, shit. That's kind of cool. I still want to paint models. I know that sounds goofy, but I still want to set things up where I can paint models and whatnot. On stream. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Just go in and save. There we go. Nice. That honestly, that's what I want to do. I want to like be able to do model work and stuff like that. 2505.
Samuels. I'm on my way. It's gone to hell in here, Samuels.
Medication is operating this facility. Identify users as.
Also, that's not even the most expensive figure I've ever gotten. Lance and I have an upwards 10K in figures at least. Holy shit. So I think I showed you guys, at least some of you, this. Hang on. I have, if I can find it. Perfect. So these are two that are side by side. I have this big model on the top here, which is about 4 feet long, that is just sitting in a box, and that's all it's doing. And I want to make it. Yeah. It's just sitting in a box. I'd like to make it on stream because let me see if I can find it here. 1701 refit 350 scale startup. Oh, here we go. Why is that weird? Okay. I can't do the audio, obviously. Oh, this is timing test. That's why. Here we go. Is it this one? Yeah, microprocessor controlled 1350 a 3-fit Enterprise, right? I can't play the audio because it's doing it to the soundtrack, but this is movie quality model work. So everything lights up. Everything has different options to light up. Right? And then he actually went through and he programmed the startup sequence from the movie into a microcontroller that's buried somewhere in the hull of the ship, but you still have to make parts of the interior as well. And these lights right here, these two rows down in the back, when the shuttle bay is open, you can have it so that the lights are yellow so that they're guiding lights for the shuttles. And then when you go to red alert, they turn red. And then there's the arboretum that you have to make that's in the bottom of the ship. And the only reason why you have to do the arboretum is because there's big ass bay windows so you can actually see the arboretum inside. That's it. And the windows, by the way, are about maybe that big. They're tiny. And then these are all the controls and everything else that he's put on top of the shuttle bay and stuffed in there and wired up and sealed up and light blocked and everything else. So it's a whole fucking... Yeah, there's the arboretum. Again, you can only see it through windows that are about this big. I'd love to make this on stream. I really, really would. I think this would be so much fun to make on stream. It'd take months, but it'd be fun. Where's the startup routine? Oh, yeah, there's all the masking off that he had to do. So he's already got the base coat and paints and stuff on it, and there's like 3 different paints that you have to use for a base coat. And now he's got to go through, and all these little, like, cut out areas are areas that he's going to do in pearlescent colors. And then after those are done, he's got to retape those up, right? He's got to retape these areas up that are cut out. and then move on to another cutout area where he does it with another pearlescent color. And he does this 5 times on both sides here. He does it on these struts here. He does it on the nacelles, which you can't see. And he also has to do it on the top and bottom of the saucer and on the neck. And it's all airbrushed. All of it. Yeah, there's the saucer right there. And he's putting the pearlescent... He's doing it pearlescent white, and then he's going back over with it in like 5 different colors. And you can see right here why you do it in the pearlescent. Which is insane. Like a once or twice a week build day at least. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. I really think it'd be a lot of fun to do. Come on, just do the startup sequence. Oh yeah, and then these are the intercooler grills, right? These change color too, depending on what's going on. So, and again, it's all done through the microprocessor board and everything that's like basically crammed in here. It's all controlled through that, and then it's just wired out the bottom of it into a stand so that he can just hit buttons on the stand and it'll do what he wants it to do. All lighting controlled by built-in microprocessor. Yep. Yep. Fully automated motion picture startup. Here we go. This is what I wanted you guys to see. So everything's off right now. Kirk's telling Sulu, okay, let's get everything started up and so on. And he's got it timed for the video. So everything turns on exactly as it does in the video. Which is just fucking awesome. Skip ahead a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so you can see the guide lights right here in the shuttle bay. He's going to put it to red alert and they'll change to red. How cool is that? This is thousands of dollars worth of tools and paints and electronics and everything else. Thousands. And, oh yeah, the torpedoes work. And the running lights on the deflector dish. Oh, it's incredibly complicated. It's all incredibly complicated. All this stuff has to be light blocked from the inside, and you have to have like a really thick base coat so light doesn't leak. It's a giant pain in the ass. Massive, massive, massive pain in the ass. Those are thrusters. And then, so this is his put together one. I can't remember the name of the guy who did this big one, but this big one is 10 feet long. So yeah, it's very, very, very well put together. Very well done. But I think they said that if you do it roughly, if you're somebody who's like a professional builder for model making, this could take 8 months. If you do it every single day, it could take 8 months. Easy. How crazy is that? 8 fucking months. If you know what you're doing and you already have all the materials. That's pretty fucking insane. For trauma kit return. Okay.
I thought I hated Seegson before. Knew the pay on this job was too good to be true.
Okay. Ooh, what was that? Hello? There was something. What? What was the something?
Visitors are asked to refrain from smoking.
Ooh, he's not happy. Ah. Stun baton charge. That's what it was. Okay, as long as I keep line of sight broken, I should be okay. But I have to keep line of sight broken. Block. Fucking sensor. Really? But yeah, I'd love to do that. The other thing that I'd really love to do is paint Warhammer minis. Like 40k minis. I'd love to do that too.
Must supply their crew number and docking registration.
I'd love to paint those on stream. Those are a lot of fun to do. But the minis are really fucking expensive. Like, stupid expensive. Crafting streams would be fun. They're just like, I love doing that stuff. I love painting. I'm not good at like, oh yeah, let's put a canvas in front of me. You know what I mean? Like, here's a blank canvas. Do what you want. I'm crap when it comes to stuff like that. But if you give me minis, I can paint the shit out of those. Love doing that stuff. But again, that also requires some special equipment. I have a couple that they're okay. They're about as good as you can get with a brush, I guess. Maybe a little bit less, but you really want like air brushes and stuff like that for it. That's kind of the big thing, is you kind of want airbrushes for that stuff. Even with the Enterprise model, it's the same thing. You're good at embroidery and things like that? Hell yeah. And, by the way, people eat that stuff up on Twitch. And I don't mean that as a bad thing whatsoever. People love watching others make things. Asshole.
San Cristobal Medical Facility recommends Seegson Medical Assurance. Relief when you're far from home.
Fuck. Yeah, people love that stuff. I mean, there's people that do woodworking. There's people that do a lot of shit. I've seen people do woodworking. I think at one point there was a guy who was doing blacksmithing, which was really cool. There are people who do model stuff and model work all the time. It's gonna be a niche I try to do along with the gaming when I stream, because I don't mind people seeing my hands, because can't be that bad overall. No, and I mean, honestly, there are VTubers. Onigiri is one of them. Onigiri's a perfect example where she does cooking streams. Nothing wrong with a cooking stream, except she needs to use her hand. Again, nothing wrong with that. Now, granted, she typically wears gloves and whatnot, and that's fine. But she also does streams where, aside from her VTuber model, she'll actually go out and she'll tour, because she lives in Tokyo. She's originally Canadian, but she lives in Tokyo now, if I remember correctly. And she'll just wear a mask. That's it. Or she'll do cooking streams with, like, people over there, streamers over there, like Chris Broad or Sea-Dog or Pete, stuff like that, and a bunch of other VTubers, and they'll just, like, Pete and Sea-Dog and Chris, they don't care. Everybody knows their face. But yeah, if it's another VTuber or something, they'll just wear like a PPE mask over their face, and then they'll go out and do whatever they want to do. They're really cool about it. They're really cool. So I mean, there's definitely a lot of ways to go about things, for sure. Yeah, Onigiri is YouTube, if I remember correctly. I don't know if she does anything on Twitch. I think she might. I don't really remember, but I know primarily I see her stuff on YouTube. A simple PPE mask can hide your identity decently well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Onigiri's really good. And she does a lot of stuff that doesn't require her VTuber model. So if you're looking to do stuff like that, or, and I believe there's a lot of others that are like her, like, will do stuff without their models. Like, I know Beetle and Neurosama deal with a couple of them, and hang out with a couple of them and whatnot. And, yeah. That's typically how they do it. So yeah, there's tons of things. You don't, just because you want to go the VTuber route doesn't mean that you're stuck. Which is really nice. Ah, shit balls. Oh. Whatever, I saved it anyway, and it's about that time. There's no way I'm going to make it through this tonight, but we got through the worst part of it. At least for now, we did. So I'm going to call it there. But I do want to thank everybody for being here, because you guys are awesome, and I have some thank yous I got to give out here. Holy shit. We had Aylin coming in with 110 bits. We had Sober coming in and gifting a sub to Rainy Woods. We had Aylin coming in with 60 more bits, and then Aylin coming in with 50 more bits. Thank you so much, both of you. That's very, very generous. I appreciate that so much. We had Spectre, we had Aylin, we had Sober, we had Sophia. Corgi was here for a little bit. We had Medicine. We had a lot of awesome people. Today is my day off, and I'm absolutely going to take it. It's been a busy couple of weeks, and I need to sleep in, basically. But yeah, we'll be back at it on Monday. But thank you everybody for watching. Thank you all for being here. And until I see you all on Monday, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course the number one golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Oh, we also had Bloop. Can't forget Bloop. So that's it for me, guys. Thank you so much. And hey, another week in the books. And